Tonight I'm going to attempt to get more data on Cave Nebula, and right now it's getting darker and darker, so I'm going to start preparing the floods. And I will prepare floods for oxygen. I think I will do for all the 3 narrowband filters. So this is my flood field. I will go outside and start connecting the light on top of the telescope. So first of all, let me go to the proper position. So it's actually connected to the mount. That's good already. We're going to unpark the mount, and I'm going to choose something in the nearby of here, so that I'm close enough to the azimuth and I can mount this light on top without having it falling down. Because basically I will just put it on top, and if it moves too much, then it will fall down. Okay, as you can see, the telescope is moving, so I'm going outside and connecting. I think that you can hear me while I go outside. So let's see what I have. Let's see if the position is good enough. Should be. And I have to find first another piece to block the dew shield. So let me go inside again, let me take a light, and let me find where I left this piece of metal, but I need the light first. So let me take my phone. Okay, so I think you should be able to see me outside. Let's see, where is this piece of metal? Usually it goes around here on the ground, and of course tonight I'm not able to find it. Yeah. How lovely. How lovely. There are so many pieces to make a photo that every time I lose some of them. Well. Let me check inside. Maybe I left it inside. Oh yeah. Of course. Cannot find the things I need when I need them. That's really a classic. So, where did I put this nice piece of metal? You know what? I think that the gardener actually took it and threw it away because he thought it was trash. Good. Very good. Then I will try it without this support that I use for the dew shield. Let's see if I'm able to. Maybe I need to change slightly the position. So here there is nothing, so I guess yes, we threw it away. Yesterday the gardener was here, and therefore he thought that that was trash. Okay. There you go, light. You have to put it lightly so that it doesn't move. It's good. I think you can see how it is. And let's see if I can start taking flat finally. So here I am back on the desk. Yeah, I think that from the camera you can see the light. So let's go in Nina. We have oxygen, so let's move to H alpha. Just to be sure that it's H alpha, because last time I thought it was oxygen and then it wasn't. So let's see what happens here. Do we have an image? A white image, please. Yes, I guess so. Good. So let's go to Flat Wizard. Let's put 0 here. I don't know why he has reset all the parameters. So let's make 15 flats and 10 dark flats. And so actually, why there is no music? Or maybe it's only me that I don't hear the music. Let's try connect the power. So my music isn't going. I hope you can hear me. Then start, and let's see if it's good enough, the intensity of the light. If it's not, then I will check again. Be good, and I don't see any defect due to the dew that sometime is there. Okay, so we're starting with the H alpha data. Let's see. Okay, let me set up something on the phone just to check if there is audio. Do we have audio? Yes, we have audio. Okay, so that's fine. That's fine. We are going great. Yeah, I don't know why my headset is not working, but it's not important. I don't have to hear myself. So as soon as these flats are taken, I will go and put the cap, and we will take the dark flats, which basically have the same exposure time of the flats, and I will do this operation for all 3 filters. Right now we are at the 7th frame of 15, so it will take a few minutes. Good, so let's go and see what are the targets tonight. I will start with the cave nebula again, which should be down here. Where is it? Cave. Yes, oh, he's already here. So we will start with this target, and then later we will move to the tadpoles, if the weather allows it, because usually there is a lot of tadpoles. You see, it's so low now in the sky, but this will be quite high later. This area will all be taken in one frame. I will show you later once I'm done with these flats how it looks like. Okay, so let's see. Also something else. Okay, last frame, and then we can go. And okay, now we got the pop-up, so I'm going to put this. And you should be, let's see if it's still working, the camera outside. Oh, why not? Why not? Oh yes, good. It's like there is a timeout on the camera. That's no good. I don't want a timeout. Okay, we're already quite dark here. So it's better to hurry up to not lose anything. And then the next one, I guess, will be sulphur. Let's go sulphur. Up to now, I think I took like 20 good frame of the sulphur filter, so I will take some more tonight. I think I will take at least 30 more, so that will be almost 2 hours. Then I hope that I can take 2 hours more of hydrogen. Yesterday I think I took around 20 frames also, almost 2 hours, so that's a good start. And yeah, this is the plan. As you can see, the telescope now is pointing quite high in the sky, and this is so that the dew shield is quite stable, and I can just put the flattener, the flat light on top without having it closing, because it's not so, say, rigid and it will fall easily. Okay, 5 image. Maybe I need to increase a bit more the power of the light. Let's just quickly see on peaks inside that those flats actually are good, because I don't want a surprise later that there is some like variation in the light or humidity. I think there was none of it. So I go flat. I check the last 15 frame. I load it with the blink process, and now I should be able to see very quick that they are all homogeneous, quite homogeneous, so it should be good. It should be good. We are almost done also with the 10 dark flat frames, so let's see. It's done. Now what I will do is let's change filter to the oxygen. I want to switch the filter. I will go outside and put again the light. Na, 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 na. Na, 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 na. Since the sulphur filter is also quite dark, I will just increase the light a bit more so that flash should take less than before. So here it is, my light. Let me pump it up a bit. Let this again. Oi. That's not. You see, it's just pulling down. Please don't move. Thank you very much. Don't move. And let's go with the second round. H alpha. No, sorry, sulphur. So here we are. Let's go again in the flat wizard. Let's press play, and hopefully it will say that the intensity of the light is correct. If not, there will be a pop-up saying please increase the power, please dim the light. In this case I think it will ask for dimming the light. Yeah, exactly. Your flats are too bright, dim the light. Okay, let's go outside again and decrease a bit the power. I was too optimistic. Yeah. that much. Like this should be okay. It's very sensible, so actually it's quite hard to understand when the light is good or not. You will get some experience with your flat light, and then you will know more or less where it should be. Of course I didn't know, so let's cancel Flat Wizard and let's start again. Let's start again. Again 2 seconds, so I guess still too strong. Oh, look out. I'm trying to save time, but actually I'm wasting it. So that's no good. That's no good. Also, I'm using another room to go there because I have to pass the cable through the room, through the window, and it has to stay a bit open to let the cable pass, and then I put usually a blanket so that I cover all the space and there is no cold coming inside and I don't suffer. So let's see. Let's see. Okay, it's working 4 seconds. Usually it's the minimum that the software will consider as good to have this ADU value around 36,000, and so it means this is the fastest route. Sometimes it's so weak that it will take 15 seconds, so it takes triple time to do flat and dark flats. And this is no bueno. No bueno, no bueno. Let's see the Sky Atlas. It says that the dusk is at 10 minutes from 7, so we have at least 15 minutes left. So I think that the darkness is already quite good to start imaging, but I want to make flats first so that later I am fine and I don't need to interrupt anything. So let's go back to the Flat Wizard, 7 images, and in the meantime we can also go an astro beam to see what's happening. I finally renewed the subscription, ultimate subscription. Image of the day. Well, I don't know where this is. It's really nice. Look at this colored part here, actually. Beautiful. Okay, 3 frames left. Let's go back to the technical card. Takahashi 106, beautiful telescope with Moravian G4 16000 Mark II. Astrophysics. How long did it take? LRGB. It's from an Italian Jobs. Lol. Nice nickname. Follow Italian Job. Let's put a like. Then we will write something to him. Same again as before, I will put the cap to do the dark flats. Okay. Yesterday night I had some problem with guiding, in a sense that it was just disconnecting from the computer, so I had to restart the whole thing. I really hate it when it happens, because you have to restart the computer, and then also if you're streaming you will have to restart the streaming, so you interrupt the streaming and then you know, it's not nice. Okay, so good. I will slightly enlarge this for the moment. Since anyway there is nothing to see as an image. Oh well. Actually here there is. Italian job. Fully automated with Voyager Astrophotography automation. Ragelato, let's see what it is. Is it in Valle d'Aosta? Yes. Okay. Ooh. Oh. I think it's quite dark. What here? I don't know. I think. Oh. So 7 frame, only 3 missing. Then let's just quickly check that the flats are okay. And so actually we did the oxygen now, huh? So we need to do the sulphur. That's why it was strong, because the oxygen usually takes a much more signal. Okay, yeah, should be okay. I see some variation, but nothing special. So last dark flat frame was done, and now let's go with the last, and then we start imaging. So let me start thinking about the focus. Yesterday I did with the oxygen the last images, so I start with hydrogen alpha. I need to change something. Actually, I will have a problem until Monday because my USB cable for the autofocuser is broken, so I will need to do it manually, which is not very nice, but it is what it is. Okay, so let's move first to the sulfur filter. Switching filter first, exposing for a second, just to check that something is coming out. Good. That is good. Okay, let's go back to Hot Wizard. Let's see if I manage to get the exposure right. Five seconds, almost perfect. Not the best, but not so bad. So after this, I need to adjust a bit the focuser. I know more or less the position, so I will check that. And first, let's see, what do I need to do? I will do the following. I will move first to Vega. I will center the mount. I will move to the target. I will start imaging. That's it. That's it. So let's see. This is ongoing. 4th frame. So let's see something about the cave nebula. Let's filter first. Okay, let's see this one. Well, this is really a detail of S2, SHO, okay. Eric Coles, Everett Cabral. Okay, so 2 people collaborating like astrodivers. Nice. There's a nebula called Copyright Everett Cabral. I'm joking. So, let's see how long 4 frames to go. 4 frames to go. Then I will bring my phone outside so that I can see the filter position. And we can really start the session. Come on, come on. I have to remember also to connect the ether strip around the telescope, because if not, the dew will just ruin my image. So let me go outside. Let's go. Okay, so with the light we are done. Now let me connect the dew strip. Then where is the shield? Here. Let me see if there is something strange here. No spiders, no strange animals. Nothing to ruin our photos. Let's go. Let's go. Let's start the dark flats. So let me prepare something more. Let me go outside and adjust the focuser. Let me go outside and adjust the focuser. Okay. So, again outside. So, we start with H alpha, and I will go like this. Let's see how it goes. Yeah, I need to come outside again when the dark flats are gone, because I need to remove the cap. We do some sport here at least tonight. Okay. 7. I think I have to the area where you can see the lamp from the street, because it's really just annoying. I have to say that this camera that I bought for outside is quite nice. This is without infrared sensor, so it will not affect the photo, because our rig might be very sensitive to the infrared illuminator from those cameras. So okay, it's done. Let's remove the cap. Let's remove the cap. Let's remove the cap. There we go. Beautiful sky tonight. Beautiful sky. There is already humidity on the dew cap just for bringing it inside from outside. Amazing. Okay, so now we will start from H alpha. Let's go in loop with 2 seconds frames. And now we made it a little bit smaller, and yeah, let's go now for the star alignment to Vega. See, you can see the telescope is doing movement, synchronizing. Now let's go check on the image. See this stripe There you go. There we go. We have it already in the frame. We go quick to the target. Yeah, actually, the full frame make it quite easy to start a line. I wonder if I go APS-C sensor, smaller sensor, if it will be a pain or not. Well, almost there. We are almost there. Oh, a bit too much. Come on. Okay, so now we will say, my friend, we are exactly on Vega and we synchronize. Now we go on the other side to the cave nebula. There you go. And we point at this star. Current object slew. And now you should see, well, you don't see me easy on better, but you see the telescope is moving, is going into the final position, and we will analyze if the position is correct or not. I will try to have the same framing as the other nights, because I want to stack those images as precisely as possible, so that I have a nice clean picture. Hey, how are you? I'm not good enough to click. Then let's go back here. Let's reduce our beautiful telescope. And I see already the shape here. I actually see that probably, no, it's quite good. So this is the star, my reference star. So in this, I will move like this. I want to move this star here in the middle. You can see now it's there. I will move it a bit more. I want this star to be in the middle. I have a reference also for these two stars to be, let's say, quite vertical, so that I know that the rotation of the camera is correct. So the framing should be good. The framing should be good. We have some slow approach to the bullseye, but we are getting there. We are definitely getting there. Just a bit more, and that's it. Un poco. There we go. Now we wait a bit for the telescope to actually stabilize. Now I want to make longer exposure to evaluate if we are in focus or not. In the meantime, I want to open also the guider, which has not started, so that we can check better and correct the error of the mount. So I will select the auto star and I will start the tracking. Hopefully tonight we will not have problem, because I would really hate to interrupt the streaming. Okay, let me see here. It's not great, it's not bad. It's not great, it's not bad. I actually want to improve it slightly more, so I will go outside and just move barely the focuser. with my clinical eye. Okay, so like this should be slightly different. Let's see if I'm for better or for worse. So we had HFR of 5.12. Let's see now. I make only one frame. Let's see if the HFR is better. 5.9. Well, actually, well, let me just recorrect this because just getting tentative of correction, because when I went there I moved the whole thing, so good luck tracking. So we interrupted this. Let's make another frame. Now that the mount is not trying to correct, so it might be, say, 5.57. No, I don't like it. Let's go again. I think I have to move it the opposite way. Okay, we have the bells ringing. I'm not sure you can hear them. Here in Switzerland, it's quite a constant that they are always ringing, like I don't know what's happening, the Big Bang or discovery of a black hole, stuff like this. Well, you can see. Let's go again. So we went from 512 to 557. Let's see now. $5.33. This doesn't look good. Just a bit more. I think this 512 was some kind of a sweet spot, so I should have left it like it was. Good. This is it. Then we start and we see on the long exposure image actually if it's good or not, because sometimes using this high gain for this sort of preview, this high gain might just make things harder to evaluate. So anyway, I know that I'm more or less good, that more or less I will be able to use this frame, and yeah, definitely better, and we are 505. Okay, let's go. 80, random number, just to be sure that we don't stop before changing the target. We change it here, we are ready to fire. The following announcement: the telescope is set to park, is not to connect. Yes, I don't know why it thinks that the telescope is not connected. Oh, wait, actually I forgot to activate this. Let me reset. I don't want to reset this 15 seconds. Cancel. I've ruined the frame. So, as you can see, well, let me open the data that I gathered yesterday. I already organized it in here. Cave nebula. Then I didn't. I suppose lights 50. Ooh. I'm wondering, where did I put those images? Where did I put the images? B? Come on. Yesterday was the 5th and 6th. Did I put the images? Am I stupid? Have I lost the data from yesterday? Oh, we have someone in the chat. I hope I didn't miss it. You can hear the bell. Wow. Yeah, welcome to Switzerland. Okay, so good evening. So, where did I put the data from yesterday? It's incredible. So, but this is actually the 6th of November. Okay, so maybe this is the tadpoles. Yeah, might be. So this one maybe. Yeah, one was also on the 11th. No, until here, sorry. So, what total time are you going to have on that target? Well, let's see. I have already about, let's check. I have cave nebula, oxygen. Okay, because I tried already to do some quick check that everything was okay. So I have 26 image, which is basically 2 hours here. And then I have, well, that's a lot. 53, so 70, it's about 6 hours for the oxygen. Then for sulfur, I have this plus 20, so it is 2 hours, so we are at 8. I think I have 2 hours of H alpha, we are 10. I think I will arrive around 16 hours total. I will try to make it some sort of balance, around 6-8 hours per filter. So this is the idea, 16-20 hours. I think tonight is very nice, so I can add probably 4-5 hours. I have 10, so tonight I'm already reaching kind of a good amount of integration. 15 hours for usually for me is a normal value. The thing is that this target is quite weak in signal, so I'm actually not sure if it will be enough to have, let's say, a clean image, or I will need more. I think that from the oxygen point of view, I'm okay. I need more sulfur and more H alpha. So tonight I will try to do 2 hours and 2 hours, and then when it's night, I will switch target, because around midnight, 1 a.m. here in Switzerland, this target will be below 55 degrees, so it might be not good to image, and I want to take something that is really near the azimuth. Actually, we can check here. So let's follow the target. So around 8:20 I will have the meridian flip. I consider 60 as optimal, up to 60 is optimal, but I know that I mean, probably, yeah, you see around midnight it will be 55 degrees, so I think that there I will want to switch target. And just to check here, let's see here, there we go. The next target will be the tadpoles. Are you imaging all night? Well, I wish I could. Yesterday actually I stood awake until 4 a.m. because I mean it was a good night. It was not good in the evening, a lot of clouds and fog. Then around 12:30 it really got clear. So yeah, if possible I will image all night. Tomorrow is Sunday, so no need to go to work, and can just be an Earth till the very end. I checked from the data last night at around 5:15 the fog was again there, so there was no image to be taken. So all night is the target and the dream. Let's see what happens. So actually nice when it's clean and bright. Yeah, it is actually. So let's just have a quick check. The means 21 is quite good. 433 for the star is quite a good level for my setup. So this is actually the first image here. Looks quite nice. So we are up for a good start. Yeah, let's see. Let's check the weather. Moment. I mean, it gives some fog, but it's not really always realistic. So as you can see, I live in this area. Now it's very clean. Later we start getting, you know, incognito. We hope for the best and we get ready for the worst. Okay. So let me know if you have any more questions. Feel free to ask. Feel free. Question everything. Here on Astrobeam, I can see there are a lot of or one-shot color camera, or probably, let's say, RGB filter, or HOO, hydrogen, oxygen, oxygen. I want to try to get, let's say, the classic SHO double palette, and then in the worst case I will I mean, usually I try both. I try the HOO and I try the SHO. So also this image is quite nice. There is some noise, but 57 hours. You see, this is why I'm a bit worried that maybe my 16 hours might not be enough. So let's say I will do halfway assessment after tonight, and yeah, I have a bit to go then to reach this. The thing is that let me check this camera. I really have a lot of faith in the camera, yeah. So this is quite also nice camera, I have to say. I don't know how old it is. It is 8.3 megapixel. Don't expect to be very recent. I expect miracles from the camera I have. Is quite recent, so it's quite a nice capacity to get those photons out of the sky. Let's see the second frame in 20 seconds. Maybe we will confirm that the trend tonight is nice, and later when my girlfriend is back I can have a peaceful dinner break. Yeah, there you go. Okay, basically stable, as you can see from. Are you using? Yes, I'm using the 60 6200mm from ZWO is exactly that camera. I love it. Costed quite some money for my budget, but I mean, I'm coming basically from my photography hobby, where I have also Sony sensor, Sony camera, so I knew that the quality was good, and I was not disappointed at all. Actually, with my friend that we are running this channel together, we are thinking now to go, let's say, to rent, let's say, to install remotely a telescope. And actually, since the amount of nights that I can have here are not so high, I'm thinking to just move the camera there, and probably I will get the same version, but the APC sensor. So it's basically the same resolution, same quality, just smaller frame. I will have to accept that I will have to rig, but one of them will have a smaller sensor, so it could have, let's say, a frame like this, which is anyway good for a lot of targets, and this will be exactly something like this, so it's good enough. Okay, so the frame is ongoing. In the meantime, of course, questions always welcome. Let's try to see also if I can get some inspiration for the coloring. Yeah, these color pictures also are very nice. The stars are much more natural. It is white, blue and yellow. This is how many hours? Exposure time were 2 hours in each RGB, so this is 6 hours, and it looks already very nice. So actually, I was looking at this telescope today because we are thinking to put something very similar in this remote observatory. This is basically a Newton, I think a Newton 12-inch, so it is around 300 millimeter. I really checked it today, so I'm quite sure it's this one. Wow, that's expensive. Yeah. That must be a very nice telescope, and it's at 3.8, so I mean 6 hours at 3.8 is another story compared to what we had before. So just let's try to see what, no, we had before the Takashi 106, right? Takashi 106. How much is the aperture? It's not so big. I mean, it's not so, yeah, it would be good. F5, so not too far away. 57 hours were really a lot more than this last one that we saw. Let's go back and check again. So this one is a Takashi. No. I picked the wrong photo. I lost it. Was it the second page? I have an Orion 300, but a much older one than that. And how is it? Because we are really thinking about it's the Quattro 12-inch, which is, let's say, it's not going to break our bank. And yeah, it's an f4, so yeah, optics are excellent. I'm not sure about this build less, so okay, I build. I also, I mean, I don't expect to be stellar. In the end, also my telescope, I mean, it's made in China, basic telescope, cheap one. I mean, I choose it for starting, and yeah, and I'm quite satisfied with it. So I mean, usually to evaluate, I go on an Astrobeam. I try to filter those, let's say the telescope I want to evaluate with the camera I want to use. If I see some nice picture, it means that it's possible. So then it's just up to me to make it happen. If I don't see any nice picture, then maybe it's possible, but maybe it's not, so I don't know. So I prefer to look for something that main problem is it moves in the wind. But I'm in Scotland, so we have wind. Okay, I guess so. So this actually we are evaluating a site in Spain. We're evaluating this site in Spain, which and this should be in a common area observatory. Let's say with this rolling top. Wind should not be a problem, I hope. If it is, then we are going to take it back and think of something more stable. Yeah, in Scotland. So how is the weather there? Do you have many nights in the year to have some fun with your scope? So there is this myth, I think, or maybe it's true that let's say UK islands there are not, the Great Britain is not really most suitable for astrophotography. Twice a week. You're lucky there. In Switzerland, twice a week is a dream. I mean, this last month has been nice, but twice a week? I'm not sure. But here the problem is not even the clouds, it's just the fog. I am in this foggy valley, and in the night, I mean, last year I started maybe 1.5 years ago. Last year I had the telescope, and maybe I use it 10 times. I would say twice a month. Depression. Too much daylight in the sun. Yeah, I imagine that. I mean, I come from Italy, and I already see the difference here in Switzerland. I mean, it's really different with the geographical position, so I can imagine. Solar observing. Yeah, this is also something nice that I would like to try, because in the end, you see, we have this idea of streaming, and we know that the fog is always there, so we thought, okay, maybe we can think also to put a filter. Too much wind. And do you have do you put the telescope on the backyard, on your terrace, on the balcony, or do you have an observatory? Let's see. Sunken garden. Okay, so sunken garden, I expect you have some, let's say, protection. You just set it up each night. Okay. Well, actually, but you leave the mount there at least. You leave the scope there and you cover it, or you really set up everything each night that you want to use it. EQ6, okay, like me. Set it up each night. Wow. I did it in the past, but I mean, it takes a lot of time. I leave it outside like it is. I mean, I have a cover, and I just cannot, I mean, polar align it each night, this I cannot do. it's good exercise, yes, this is for sure. I mean, sometimes when I go for vacation, I don't want to leave it outside, so at least the telescope I dismount, but the mount actually I leave it there. It's just too much time that I need, because then I need also for the flat. Now I really discovered that Flat's Shortcut does a good job for auto alignment. You know, I have SharpCap, I've paid the let's say the premium license or whatever it is. But then in the end, I mean, with this guiding, I put it there the first time, I saw that it was good enough and I left it there. I never tried to use this feature, but I know that it's very precise and very good. Yeah, for me it's just a matter of the time needed, and because also sometimes when I go for work, then I will arrive maybe hopefully 5:30, 6:30, depends on which train I catch. So I really risk now to lose a good amount of lights. Can you do EEVA? So not really long exposure photography. Can you explain this EEVA? I don't know what EEVA. Astrophotography. It's EEVA. Okay, this is the question. EEVA. Electronically enhanced visual astronomy. Okay. So you do visual. Short time scale stacking. Okay. So you do very short frame, or at least relatively short, and then you stack just a lot of them, right? Which I know for sure that works also as well, because, for example, now I show you one picture. Need 50 seconds, okay. Because in the end, I saw that this technique is also, I mean, giving excellent results. So I was checking another telescope, because there was one used telescope, very big, which I mean, it was this mid 14-inch, and this with my same camera. And basically this guy makes a 600 frame, each of 5 seconds, and you can catch those fainty nebulas here, which, I mean, if you do with larger exposure, I think you will just overexpose them. Takes me around 10-15 minutes to set up this easier with dual. Okay, so basically we have another person now in the chat. So 10 to 15 minutes to set up the EQ6R Pro, but the PGX, which I think is the mount from Celestron, which I think is also beefier, with a dual 10-inch setup, okay, stays always firmly outside. Yeah, I mean, one mount is already, let's say, quite some activity. 2 with a total of 3 telescopes, I think you really need quite some time to just set up. And then, I mean, the main problem, I don't know which kind of setup you have for a computer. I mean, probably you have a small computer, a small laptop nearby the telescope, because now here it's not so, yeah, basically with all the cables I have 10 to 15 meter cable. It's really a pain. It really takes time. Do you have a 10-inch Newtonian, or what kind of telescope do you have? Kevlar TTV. Wow, I mean, the amount of cameras, focuser, guider, you have for sure a lot of gear to set up. Let's check here. Wow, very stable. Sometimes the night goes really smooth. Yesterday it was not smooth, but tonight I cannot complain. So it's 7:20. I think I received a message from my girlfriend that she's in delay. Yeah, she's working, so I will have even more time before the dinner break. Okay, so we are here. And are you guys on Astrobeam? Or do you have a website where we can see your photos, if you want? Let's go. Yeah, short exposure in the end, they have also their use. You don't. Okay, you share them maybe privately or stuff like this. I think you should try Astrobeam. You can also have an account free, and you have limited photo, but Discord. Okay, so do you have like a Discord group of people where you share those images? I know that there are community like very I mean, popular, like I think Astro Biscuits, or I mean, there are so many astronomers out there, astrophotographer, I would say. Yeah, but they are most non-astronomer. Okay, so they are, let's say, your circle of friends and people you know or you spend time with. Cool. So yeah, I've seen also more outreach. Yeah. I've seen also what's the name? Chuck's Astrophotography use a lot of time this technique with this short exposures. I think that he did recently some photo of the Pleiades, which were basically 15 seconds or something like this. I mean, this I prefer not to do personally, because I have only a problem of that this camera is actually 61 megapixels, so each file not modified is 120 mega, and as soon as I touch it on PixInsight, it's 200 each. So for example, if I go and check, I mean, the space I need, I have now here, I have 6 hard drives, and I have 4 more that I connect them with an external cable when I need to do the backup. It's a pain. I have a few scopes. 10-inch carbon truss tube Newtonian f4. Okay, so this is very similar to what we are thinking to bring to this remote astronomy place. RC f8. Okay. on the CGX, okay, on the other mount, and an Apo from yes, what is, I don't remember which one is 7.5. So this one is very similar to my refractor, I guess. Is it an Esprit, a Skywatcher Esprit? Or what was it? ES Apo 107 Explore Scientific. Yeah, this is basically the same, I mean, another brand but very similar. I have a F7. And William Optics GT71. What is the William Optics GT71? I know 570, no, 5.9, but what is the focal length? 420 millimeters, so it's a really wide field. Yeah, so I was thinking about getting one for wide field. Yeah, I mean, I saw a lot of nice pictures also with these telescopes. I think there is not at this period, I mean this age, there is not a single telescope which is really bad. I mean, probably there is some that is more expensive, but the quality overall, I mean, we reached a level where everyone can make nice photos. You use also the ATI Pro for the cameras and laptop for other cameras, okay. Yeah. 0.8 reducer. Wow. 4.7. You use it also as a guide scope. Cool. Yeah, but I mean, you have really nice plethora of telescopes. And this RC, I think, is reached gradient, which is the aperture, because Alex, which is the other person who is behind Astrodivers, he has a RC 12-inch f8. I mean, if you saw some other video, I don't know if they are still available on the video section, but there are some video where this telescope is more or less visible. And yeah, yes, this f8 on this EQ8 Pro or something, some EQ8. There is an 81mm version. Oh, isn't there? Yeah, I think so. Let's check. No, 81 GT, yes. And this one slightly, let's say, more expensive, but also here you have the 0.8 reducer if you want, down to 472. Let's try to find, so GT81, let's check it. Yeah, I mean, I already see a lot of nice pictures. I remember that probably Astrophotography was I mean, the one that made me aware about William Optics. I think that in the past he used to use a lot of them, and he still uses them. You can have some nice wide field here. Crescent with all the sea of hydrogen system, but it's a lot of money. Can you put it on the top of your Newtonian? Or, well, I think that's a lot of That's a lot of weight. No, okay, you don't need to own it, yeah. That would be too heavy. I mean, yeah, if you have the EQ6, I think we are already borderline. I mean, a 300 must be heavy. Okay, yeah. Yeah, at the moment, I bought just one, limited. Sometimes for wide field, I try to use my Sony lens camera, and I used it with the camera itself, because actually lens from Sony are not suitable for, let's say, full of the cameras. 15 kilo, I think 15 kilo. I mean, I think the 6 is rated for 20 kilo. So, I mean, you start to really on the high limit, and maybe you lose quality in the guiding. Okay, let me check if the dithering every 10 frame. Okay. Yeah, it's going good. With H alpha, we can see already some nice detail. Yeah, I was saying with Sony lens camera, I tried to use it at 400. Let me see if I can show you some horrible picture. Because I had also some strange internal reflection. And I mean, being a color camera, I didn't have any filter actually for the mirrorless itself, so there was for sure a lot of noise from, let's say, pollution, light pollution of the city where I was living. So let's see Andromeda. I should have Andromeda here somewhere. No. What else did I do with this camera? Andromeda, but this is the recent Andromeda I took. I am not sure I have it on this hard disk, because it was so horrible that I didn't think I needed to keep the file. Is it this? You will never know. I didn't have it. I didn't install the codec for this kind of file yet. Yeah, anyway, it was just say the quality of the image with mirrorless plus the Sony camera itself in a lighted pollution environment was not satisfying. Let's say images Astro. No. Here I don't have it. Only I cannot open them. Okay. Well, I will try to find them, and I will show maybe one day what it's like. Now actually, just because I was getting some filter, I also bought the filter for the clip-in filter for the mirrorless itself. But yeah, hard to find them in the dark. And Ella, if you're still there, what is your favorite one, if you have a favorite scope? Let's go back here. Yeah, the GT81 is also very nice. Cool. Look at this. Wow. And this is actually with my, let's say, my camera, the color version. Really a nice field of view. It's really nice. Not written how much data was it. Oh, this is the Christmas tree or cone nebula. It's nice. I think it's to my heavy setup. You whisper me a link. Okay, I have to check on Twitch, I guess. You know, I'm not an expert on Twitch yet. Let's see if I can manage to see where it is. Ah, yes, I see the message. Nice. Can I show it? If you allow me, I will show it in the streaming. Sure, okay, let's go. So I expected them to be actually different. So you wrote. So you have two of the same telescope, or did I miss that you had an Apple, William Optics, and one RC? I thought that here I would see an Apple. They don't look exactly the same, or maybe it's the perspective. You know, this is the Newtonian I see. It's different here. The camera here is back, the camera here is on the side. Oh. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So this is the Newtonian. Camera is here. Here's the RC. Nice. Yeah, I can imagine why you leave them outside. Also, the mount is quite sturdy, huh? Now, how much weight is in total? So this is a CJXL. Yes, indeed, this is a nice setup. So specification, nice. 55 kilo the mount alone. I don't know, this is the load capacity, 35 kilo. Okay. Okay, so yeah, carbon fiber should be, let's say, lighter. Yeah. It's also a very nice mount. Beautiful. Which camera do you have on these telescopes? Are you able to, let's say, no, I mean, image the same target. Of course you have different field of view, but maybe you can then scale one of them to match the other, or do you just use the data separately? In the meantime, we're going for the 10th frame, so next one there will be some dithering. Star quality is quite constant. Let me just go quickly outside and see if I can actually see the condition of the sky, if the fog is arriving or not. Let's see. Actually looks quite nice. I mean, the fog you can see just really on the horizon, huh? It's really a clean night tonight. I don't know if you can see me. But today we will have fun, and tomorrow is Sunday, so we will just sleep longer, sleep a bit more tomorrow in the morning. And actually, I want to ask Alex, who is the other person, what is he capturing? Let's ask him what he's doing. In the future, we want to organize, let's say, the streaming in a way that we can also swap the streaming, so you can see what I'm doing, what he's doing, my telescope, his telescope. So there is a bit more of action in the streaming, because I mean, unless you are really nerd for these things, it's nice to have some changes and some variety, something else to talk about. But tonight I have to say it's the nicest stream I'm having, because I'm talking with two person and I'm having some fun. And it is, yeah, maybe in 5-10 years I will have also a lot of setups. So you use a CW 1600 mm and 533 MC. QHY8L. Long shot says it a larger pixel size, so it's not oversampled. Yeah. So the 1600, I know. The 533, I know. They are really. I'm thinking to get the 1600 actually also, because if I'm moving this camera to the remote observatory, then let's say this will become slightly secondary. So let me check this one, because I'm not very familiar with this, the name of the QHY. Want to see a nice specification table. So 7.8, yeah, okay, so it's let's say double size than my pixel. How much is the 1600 mm? 1600 mm. What is the? I think the pixel size is very similar to mine. It would be around 3.54. Let's see. Specification, yeah, 3.8. Okay, and this one is, yeah, okay, yeah, I can imagine why. Actually, you know, in these days we were having a big brainstorming because, let's say, we're not so experienced, and this detail we never thought about. So my friend Alex has this Richti Chrétien, like your one is a 12-inch, so it's 2400 millimeter in focal length, and basically he has the QHY 268, which is the equivalent of the, say, ZWO 2600. Yeah, yeah, exactly. So in these nights, he was having some problem because the images were not looking so sharp. In the end, we discovered that it was the humidity on the big mirror. But then, I mean, let's say brainstorming and try to troubleshooting everything, we also discover what is actually this pin. So he actually is using now a 2 bin, because actually, if not, you're really away from the optimal sampling. So now with this 2x2 bin, he's able to get, let's say, nicer, cleaner image, and at the same time, in PixInsight with the drizzle integration, is able to go back to the original resolution of the camera, which is around 25 megapixel, I think. So actually, I was thinking how much, let's say, drizzle integration can improve your sharpness of the image. I have to try. I think I have to try on this one, because really, I don't know if you know if it can get better. You see, now I have this HFR of about 4.08. I'm sure that if I go to bin 2x2, I can get this lower than 2, but I'm actually not aware of what's the real meaning of this change, if I'm really getting a sharper image or not. So this actually is something I want to investigate. So now actually Alex in these nights is trying to integrate those images that he's able to take, and I think that after that we will have, let's say, even if not the technical understanding, at least empirical, let's say, proof of what is, if it's worth or not. So yeah, pinning is something that we are discovering in these days. I don't know if you think that there is just a loss in resolution, or that it can be recovered, or I mean, if there is actually an improvement in the sharpness. I mean, because there is an improvement in the sharpness, I don't understand why is no one using this just this pinning, and then you drizzle the data, and then you have the original resolution and a sharper image. So this has still not get really, I cannot understand how it works in my mind. Putting some background, just let me lower the volume, just so that my voice is not, mistake. I was lowering my voice, but not the music. Oh, there is a plane clearly visible on the camera. on the telescope camera. Yeah, I have to investigate this binning. So yeah, you were getting bloated stars. Yeah, this is actually what was happening also to him. So yeah, binning basically helped solving this. The main problem was dew. So last weekend, I think I went to his house. We had a nice Sunday together, and I was surprised because there was a lot of dew, and for him was normal. And of course, I'm not sure because I'm not that expert, but I know for sure that the dew on my lens will just ruin everything. And after that, okay, we removed the dew, but the image was not so clear because, I mean, it's the same sensor like this, it's just smaller. Yet it was not so crispy, so in the end, yeah, we discovered about sampling. So luckily I am in the good range, but it was not so much, and now with this spinning he solved the problem, I think. So in the next days I'm going to see the final image of the crescent. It's a bit, yeah. Mold is our national flower. Well, I can imagine. I have actually a very simple strip. I mean, nothing special. I think that. Let me check here. You have it? I think it's different from this for this kind of telescope. Heater strip. Astrophotography. Yeah, one of these. Okay. One of these, much thinner. Astrophotography. I like it. Nothing special, yeah, something like this. And now I'm actually going to buy a new one for my guide scope, because actually, say these stars that are not so nice is because of dew. I mean, probably around midnight I will have to go outside and just with a towel dry it. I have a piece of paper. Hendrik heater. Yeah, let me check this. I'm not an expert of controller also, because I actually want to buy a nice controller. More wires, cables. Yeah, this is true. But actually, I need them because I mean, I need at least two, and I don't have another space on my extension, so I was thinking to get one of these. I have to evaluate. I mean, in the end, with a longer piece of paper on top of the guide scope, I'm able to manage it anyway, but yeah, it's not optimal sometimes. I mean, it could get worse, and then I risk to ruin a session in the night when I'm sleeping. Because sometimes I did it in the past. I went to sleep, I forgot to put Digify 12. Let's see. Digify 12. Okay. So it's this one, I guess. Or former. Okay, this is, let's say, maybe discontinued, but now it's called Digify FX Pro. Is there a reseller in Europe, or at least UK? Are they also power supplier? Huh? Okay, they are specialized, let's say, in this electrical equipment. Yeah, okay. I will save this. Okay, let's do like this. So that I will check then the spec and if I can find something in Europe. So now we are at 12 frames. I think I lost the frames from yesterday. I don't know if this is possible, but H, S, or no, maybe I didn't move them. The 6. Oh, these are the flats. Let's see this one here. Yeah, let's see these files. And what do you use for editing the picture? Do you use PixInsight, Photoshop, or something else, DSS? There is some frame with some fog. This is from today, or not? I am confused. I use PixInsight, okay. So these one are from today. They are quite stable, yeah. Then let's see the one from yesterday. I had already some kind of selection. 22 frames, so means almost 2 hours. 4 hours, yeah. Tonight I will push a bit, 3 hours at least with H alpha. Yeah, there are a couple of frames that maybe there is some cloud. There was some cloud, so I have to evaluate if I can use them or not. And then just to anticipate what I'm going to do later in the night, I actually moved them here. Another 22 files. So yesterday, overall, let's say 3.5 hours of data. I mean, it was supposed to be cloudy, so I take it as a great victory. Yeah, tadpoles with the spider nebula here. Or no, this is the spider. I don't remember the name. Where are you? The fly nebula and the spider nebula. So all these area. And I think that here, this one is not good. I will let them evaluate by PixInsight in the subframe selector. I can see if I can use it or not. Telescope Express Carol, the Kendrick gear. Okay, perfect, because actually all my gear in the past I bought from Telescope Express, so I already have to contact them for this, let's say, remote equipment gear. They will for sure also evaluate this. So Yes, 130. Nothing. Wow, it got so much expensive. So much more expensive. This is my Chinese beast. I paid it almost half of it. Almost half of it. Just before Corona, I guess. Wow. This is without VAT. Yeah, I guess that for UK now there is all this pain for the import. And actually, you know, this price is not showing VAT because I mean the site is you know that the site knows that I'm from Switzerland, so the VAT here is different. It's actually much lower, so they will, I mean, I will get a better price than the one I will get if I was in Italy or in Europe, or I mean, I don't know what is the UK duty now, but I mean, at least I can save at 10%, but of course you have to consider 10% more of this, so this will be around the 2.3 thousand, 2,300, and I paid, I think, 1.4. I mean, and I mean, the craziest things were the filter, the narrowband filter, really doubled the price. I'm glad I bought the narrowband filter from Chroma before this craziness, because I mean, for the RGB, I went to the website, I saw the price, I said, okay, we have to find some cheaper alternative. 20% tax plus import fee, which depends on the item being imported. Wow. So 20% I imagine is the VAT, which is more or less the same which is in Europe. I mean, I think in Europe is always in between when Italy, Spain and France, Germany would be 16-21%. But yeah, the import fee, actually there are also import fees in Switzerland. They actually not, what I pay is actually the VAT, so I don't pay anything else. Probably like, okay, 20 euro of border control, let's say, tax, because of the work they do. But this is a fixed price, it doesn't depend on the value of the good. Yeah, 22. I mean, when you start adding those numbers to, I mean, this astrophotography gear, that is really expensive. Eh? It's really another piece of equipment. And in general, I've seen that from UK prices are tired of the one I can get here. Yeah, this is my Chinese beast. I like it. Yeah, the focuser is a bit weak. You can see it clearly on the border sometime where, I mean, the shape, not so great. Yeah, no, this is not a cheap hobby. This is why I tell my girlfriend, if something happens to me, don't sell these things for the price I told you that I bought. Just don't do it. Ask my friend before selling. Oh, she's not yet back. Let's see if we have an update from her. And you, Kevlar, do you have like an Astrobeam account or something else? So let's go back on the Cave Nebula. No, sorry, let's put here. I've lived alone for the past 8 years, so I have nobody to... That's good. You don't have to justify. Okay. Yeah, look, what I mean, even if I have it, in the end, I was so lazy that I put only two pictures. And these two pictures actually are not done with the Telescope Express telescope, but are actually with a Vixen 140, is a doublet Vixen 40 and what is NA, whatever it is. I mean, I think it now is discontinued. It doesn't look like this. I mean, yeah, it looks similar to this. Let's say not really made for astrophotography, but with narrowband and this camera, yeah, it's this one basically. And basically, I discovered by mistake that my father has purchased this telescope in the past. And I mean, I went outside to do some visual in the past. Then one day, after my friend Alex convinced me to just get into astrophotography, I said, I go to Italy, I steal it from my father while I wait to buy it, to decide if it's for me. And I use it for some months, actually. I have so much data I need to process that it takes really a lot of time. Now, just to show you what I was, let's say, doing in the recent nights. I have this summer, I think. This summer, I gather some data for the Veil Nebula. I actually tried to do the first mosaic that because I never done in the past. And now this week I decided, okay, let's go and check what did I do really, if I gather something that is usable and if it will work or not. And basically 3 evenings, I would say 2 hours per evening, just be disappointed in the end. It takes so long. And I did some, let's say, some process without really paying attention, going into the detail, just some quick and dirty process like the background extraction. I did the automatic one, not the one where you really select all the details. Yeah, now this project, it takes years to open. One day it will open. We are stable, even getting better, I think. Very good. Yeah, so much data on the hard disk. Almost forgot there. It takes really time to do a proper editing. I mean, just to open the file, it takes 20 years. No problem, welcome back. We were talking a bit about all the data we have in our hard disk, and then we never actually use it. So in the end, as you can see, I hope I slightly failed the let's say the mosaic how to say, the framing. You can really see there is a line here in between, and there is even a line of discontinuity here, which I have to find a way to fix it. I mean, overall the image is quite nice, quite clean, but the background still needs some improvement. And actually, when you look at it as a mosaic, then you have this discontinuity. I mean, this is clearly more red, this is clearly more blue, and I have a gradient on this side because here is much more red. So yeah, 6-8 hours just for editing, and still is not let's say where you want it to be. It is there dying in the hard disk. frame. It's a miracle tonight. Let me check outside again the sky. Oh wait, let's not break everything. Soon I will need to make a break. I will leave the streaming on with the image outside, but I think my girlfriend is arriving and we will eat. Oh, the sky is still very good, very nice. Tonight is really a nice surprise. Tomorrow morning I will have an excuse to sleep more and delay the small work that I have to do in the house that I promised her. Yeah, it's going very well. The sky condition looks very nice. So tonight I have a good feeling. Yeah, actually, I also this autofocuser, which is disconnected now because my USB cable is broken. So tomorrow I have to remember to order the cable, which I will directly pick up near my workplace. So at least from Monday evening, if the weather allows it, I will be able to have the autofocuser and not have to go in and out. Clouds, strong wind, and fireworks. Even fireworks. You know, last year where I was living, I was near the stadium, and when there was the match, we had like this. I don't know. It looked like really the memorial from the Twin Tower in the US, in New York, because it was so strong. I had really this portion of the sky completely ruined. And now I live in a smaller place, it's quite more isolated. There is no important light pollution. No, what am I doing? I want to go back on Astrobeam. Log in again. So yeah, in the end I have only 2 pictures, which I like anyway, and are done with this Vixen, which has these stars who are not so nice. So just to give you an idea of what they are like, what this telescope is like when I use my mirrorless, so a normal color camera, not even suited for astrophotography. Yeah, this was my Veil nebula. As you can see, it's a picture full of supernovas, full of stars going supernova, going to explode. So powerful, 10 million times the sun. But actually, with narrowband, you see the stars are much more acceptable, I have to say. I mean, I cannot complain about the telescope with a mono camera. Of course, the focuser was horrible because it was really, I mean, something horrible. And you can see on the border it's not so clean, but I mean, it was an improvement for sure. And then I have also here I made other palettes also. Yeah, this is maybe a bit more exotic. A bit burned here. I think that after 1 year I would do things differently, but this I think is more clean, more natural. I mean, less flashy, I would say. I don't know which palette you like, but I think I like this one and this one. I like those 2 are the one I like the most. I like also HO. Nice, I like the blue. Yeah, I think this one is the one that looks better, even if it's not chosen as final, but I mean, I think this one is the one more nice to present, I guess. And then I have, this is absolutely my first image with the mono camera. Also this one, I mean, it's the same quality more or less. And also for this, I actually have also for this the version I did. Let me just open it if I can find it somewhere. So Alex is telling me, Alex is the other person with Astro Divers with this Richter Chrétien 12-inch. He's doing some RGB picture on some, let's say, star cluster. Let's see if he will send a picture later. So let's go and see your media. So let me find it in another way. Let me, in the meantime, let me put this here. So let's see if I can find this picture. Yes, there you go. Now I will shock you. So this is also my elephant trunk nebula. I was so happy when I did it. Ah, yes. The diffraction spikes move over the session. Yeah, but is it, do they move? Do they move because of, let's say, there are differences in the rotation of the camera? Or do they move because actually, I mean, you know, during different days, they have different trajectories in the sky. So I suppose there are also slight changes in the orientation that you can capture them. I actually was thinking about this recently, and yeah, I didn't come to a conclusion yet. I mean, I think there is some modification in the orientation. You can capture them depending on the period of the where you actually do the imaging, I suppose. So this was my original one-shot color camera, trunk nebula. Very nice star. This is beautiful. Yeah, actually, I think I'm more of a refractor guy, but for this, I mean, with the limited time I have to do these things, I think aperture, I mean, the F ratio is going to be the most important factor for me. Yeah, okay, so will change, yeah, because I had the same feeling recently. I did already in the past some of this cave nebula. I redid it. I mean, I think yesterday I was checking the star, because actually what I check is that these two stars are, let's say, almost in vertical. This is slightly on this side. This usually is in the middle, but okay. And I realized, I mean, it was changed, and but I didn't move the camera. But I mean, I had the doubt that the camera was let's say in another position, but then I thought that also this was a possibility. So yeah, thank you. I mean, it's nice that I'm getting people in the chat that are more expert than me. Yeah, I mean, the spikes, I mean, then there is really hard to manage this. Because I mean, even if you rotate the camera, you're not rotating the spikes. You should rotate the whole telescope, but you have the, I mean, you have the dovetail, so you should, let's say, make the telescope less tight, rotate the whole thing. I mean, maybe you lose the balance and all. No. Yeah, I can see this. No, I have to consider this for the refractor. I don't know how this is manageable in PixInsight actually. I'm not a big fan of the spikes, but my friend is. I mean, in the end, I don't mind them. Yeah, let's say rotation also has to be taken into account. And yesterday night then, when I did the tadpoles last year, I did also a lot of data on that, and by luck, by really super luck, I had almost the exact same rotation, so I think I will be able to stack really flawlessly the data from last year and the one from this year. I have already, from last year, I had like 80 frames of oxygen, last night 22, so 100 is almost 9 hours, I would say. It's getting serious. And at the moment, which is my ratio, so I have 7, 525, it's not so bad. With this Newtonian that we are going to use, I guess we will have some fun. It's an F4. Mid-category obviously on sulphur 2, though, as there is no secondary spider to worry about. Oh yeah, that's the Schmidt-Cassegrain is more like the Rasa or the Celestron C8, C9, Edge HD with these things, I guess. Yeah, this I think that I mean, if you have a Rasa, maybe you have just one cable. I don't know if there is an effect. Where is it? Astrovin. Okay, here. Sorry. Let's write Rasa there. Let's put Rasa 11. Actually, it's true. There is a little spike. You know, I don't know if it is it caused by the cable? That must be, I mean, must go somewhere from the camera. It's only one spike. So I have this suspect. There is one spike that is more prominent. Is for sure the most prominent. Yeah, we were thinking to put, let's say, a Rasa now in this remote observatory, but then the problem is, well, how do we do with the filter? I mean, we cannot ask the guy there every time to change filter. A pity. Camera cable guide on the Rasa will cause spikes, yeah. I see. I mean, this guy has more than one. He has even the reflex. It's a beefy boy, this one. Let's go cave nebula. Want to get some inspiration for the color, but not seen anything exotic. I mean, HOO in the end is also a nice combination that I like. But you know, yeah, it's true that they need this fast filter. It's also true that those fast filters are also quite cheap. I think that overall the cost of the filter, let's see, I think that you have made to use these Bader F2 filters or something like this. Let's see, if I want to buy one set of this, how much it will be? Let's see, 4 nanometer. Let's go to the biggest. Okay, so for example, 1190. I think that if I buy the same filter from Chroma, it will be double the price just for one. So yeah, not really. I mean, I was quite happy to go for Rasa if I needed to buy new filter, because they are much more affordable than the ones from other companies. At least let's say the very narrow band, the narrow band is 3 nanometer, 4 nanometer, 5 nanometer. I think that they're getting so expensive now. Yeah, but the problem is you need to go there, use the drawer, remove it. It's not really feasible in total remote. I mean, maybe if I'm here on the terrace, still in the night, I will not change the filters. Okay, it's there, but I mean, in Spain, 1,000, 2,000 kilometers from here, not doable. You go narrow band, you use a filter wheel. Yeah, the single filter draw, I think, is the only solution, unless you want to have, let's say, this big obstruction. But I mean, it's not an idea I like. I mean, especially, I mean, on the 18, on the Rasa 8, for sure not. Rasa 11, also I would say not. Rasa 14, I mean, after all the money you spend, you waste it like this. No bueno. So, cave. Yeah, then we said, okay, let's go with an Edge HD anyway. We are in the dark place, but and we have plenty of time. But then, I mean, I think my friend likes Newtonian, and he's right. An F4 is much better for. I mean, it's just the safest bet. It's even cheaper, so that our girlfriends don't kill us. Yeah, these are 300. I mean, the quality I've seen on Astrobeam, I mean, I looked for that telescope is good quality. I mean, the image you can get are the same I can get with this one. So there is no excuse. I like this halo here. Oh. You're in a Bortle 4 area. I think I'm in a Bortle, let's say, borderline, I would say more 5. Yeah. The problem for me is not even the sky, it's really the weather. Here is funny because this is a refractor and there are spikes. I guess he added them manually. Or maybe he put something on the front. I mean, Rasa f2, the detail you can get. Show you, I really like this user. Is a German user. I mean, he makes some pictures that are really amazing. Now let's go. I mean, I'm sure that I can find it from here. I mean, he has actually, let's say, a C11 edge, an HHD 11 with a fast star, and he has an f2. I mean, the detail he can pull out of it's really amazing. I mean, sometimes I mean the color. I mean, this picture, I'm not sure it's possible to really appreciate it on the stream, but I mean, this is really 3D. This is really a 3D picture. It's amazing, this picture. He uses this filter, actually, this f2 filter. Yeah, this dolphin is really popping. I think in the future I will get a second telescope. There are high chances that it will be a Rasa. Faint details he can get. Yeah, AD uses actually the Bader f2 ultra high speed. Look, the clouds he can. So these are the tadpoles. In the end, this is the area that later probably I will try to catch. But the details. I know that for the star he uses another telescope. He uses a Takahashi, I think. So basically, yes, the HHD converted to Rasa with the fast star, plus Takahashi with a similar focal length. The star uses the one from the Takahashi. The nebulosity uses the one from the HHD. Then it makes some scaling, I suppose, and then it's the nice Takahashi star. I'm not sure if the spikes are so pronounced, but I mean, it's nice. We are still constant, and the stars are quite nice, so that's good. It's nice that we are getting some nebulosity also here. Yeah, I mean, I think he's really a master in what he does. Yes, I mean, also, I mean, the skills he has are very good, and I'm not sure about seeing condition, but I mean, and for example, the dolphin, I know because he wrote in the description that it's very low on the horizon, so I mean, not even the nicest condition yet. Yeah, he's a master. One day I want to be like him. And it's not only the gear, I mean, for sure it's amazing gear, but the skills he has, I mean, too. Let me check when the boss is coming home. Wow, he's not coming home until later tonight. Really long day at work for her today. Wow. Wow, this is exotic. Wow, this is nice. So this is actually William Optis 153. So this is a very, very big one, I guess. With your camera. And okay, yes, another mount. Wow. The color is nice. The color is nice, it's particular, I like it. Oh, finally we find something that really pop off. Okay, there is some oxygen, I guess, here. This is with the Takahashi 106. 20 to 23 hours. So yeah, quite a long exposure. Yeah, I hope I can get some color like this. This is more, let's say, less vivid, less saturation. Okay, image of the day. Let's see. Wow. That's clean. It's super clean. This is nice. Nice detail. Let me connect the power. My headphones. Okay. Yeah. Let's see the exposure. 24 hours. Is the upper the ratio of this one. There is also a reducer 0.8. Should be similar. F7, yeah, basically it's very similar. Yeah, it's very similar to mine, so I should probably integrate more. So we are at the 20-second frame. Wow, there is plenty of time, eh? Oh, wait, what's happening? I'm not doing the meridian flip. Ooh. Oh, wait. I have to do the meridian flip before I eat. Let me check outside. If I hit the tripod, then I will move the camera. That's not good. Let's see. Oh, I'm really close. After this frame, I have to do the meridian flip. It is really close to hit the tripod. It was so nice to chat that I got distracted, but I don't know why it didn't happen in automatic. Usually happens. I think there is some small issue with the communication after I changed some USB cable. It really screwed up a bit the USB port in my computer, at least the identification. So now Nina is a bit confused. Yeah, let's see the guiding. I mean, when the guiding is going banana, it means that it's hitting the tripod. Oh. "50 seconds." I was so close to ruin the perfect night. Imagine if I had to retake the flats because I moved the rotation of the camera. Oh no. This is something I don't want to do. Yeah. Should I change filter? So let's go back here to Stellarium. Well, no. Now let's do the meridian flip. That didn't happen. Good. Okay, let's interrupt the sequence. No end of sequence, thank you. So let's go here. I'm actually going to go step by step because I don't want to. Okay. 2 out of 5 of my images normally have some Mr. Musk satellite trails through them. You don't seem to suffer with that as much. Well, I have to say that there is, I mean, I often see them. I don't mind them that much. I mean, yesterday I remember that I will show you. There was, I mean, I sent to one of my friends that is obsessed with this, with the fact that the telescope moving. Yes, he's obsessed with the fact that there are trails of satellites or airplanes, and you cannot see them in the picture. So I sent him a picture yesterday. Let me see if I can find it. Let's see. But I think I have quite plenty. I mean, sometimes if I'm unlucky, I mean, I see also, I mean, every picture has one. But at least this rejection algorithms works very well. Yeah. So yesterday I was having, you see, now this is a very strong zoom on one of the frame. I mean, there are 3 satellites making the, let's say, sort of anarchism symbol. It was funny. 3 satellites. Okay, let's go for a moment back here to frame the target, and then we actually check how many of the frame tonight have satellites. So beautiful, we are really close to the goal. So let's go here, let's move it a bit. Yeah, Here we know that I mean it's going to change shortly. I put this star in the bullseye. And too much. North and South have a much bigger movement compared to the West and East, in this position at least. Okay. Yeah, that's just like my images. I also live near a major UK airport, so I have that to contend with to not import processing and deal. Yeah, it's additional work for sure. And actually, since I am on the, let's say, I'm not near an airport, but I am on the route of, let's say, many airplanes that go to this airport. So sometimes you also really get those two big strikes that typical of the airplane itself. So let's resume the guiding here, which is horrible star, and let's start again. Yeah, I understand that you are not communicating with the telescope, even though you are. Let's go and check. So let's do the blink. Lights. Here I don't see no one. I think that you are right. I mean, from this streaming, I think I didn't have a single satellite. Wow. Okay. I cannot. Oh, there is one here maybe, but is it a satellite or what? I mean, it can be, yeah. Oh, there are two actually. This one is actually intermitting intensity. Guess it's related to orientation and the sun, wherever it is. But yeah, 1 and 2 for sure. Yeah, there are some, but I mean, those are quite clean compared to some other that I've seen. I will check this frame and then I will make a break to eat something, and then later I will be back for let's say the continuation of the session. But now I really need to eat, because so today at lunch I didn't eat much basically. I was doing some work and I forgot to eat. But I hope that you will be here later, and if not, I mean, thank you for staying with me and I mean, letting me have some fun while streaming, some discussion, learning something. I mean, it's really nice to get someone that is also really into this hobby and is really also expert on on the details. I mean, yeah. Yeah. Then thank you. Have a good night, and if you have time, pass later, and I think I will be here, and I hope I will be having some more fun with clear sky and not swearing against the fog. Tonight the guide is quite nice. I mean, there is no moon. Well, I will have to also make a break around 12:30 since my girlfriend is arriving at the station and there are no buses. I will go and pick her. Yes, I will come. Here we go. Slightly worse in HFR, but overall I would say, I mean, well, not so worse. I mean, we had some numbers very similar in the past, so it's quite, I mean, it's quite regular. So happy that it's going like this. I will just check quickly what time I should change target. And maybe when I'm back from the break, I will also switch to some sulphur filter I want to make also. I mean, we have 3 hours at least of that. Okay, I will maybe I will do 1 hour more of H half and then I will switch to sulphur. Okay. So I leave some music in the background. I leave the screen with some nice zoom image. I will reduce this here. We'll move this here. And bigger. I will deactivate. Oh well, I'm back. Just for the moment, I mean, want to be sure to leave it here. And then okay, I will go and take this break. I will change music, something more energetic, and that's it. See you later. Let me charge those headphones. Good, so here we are. Streaming looks okay. Have to reactivate the camera of the telescope, and that's it. Okay. See you later. Okay, I'm back. Let's see. The situation is, I think, okay. So. One moment. I have to evaluate when to change the filter. I mean, now we have around 20 frames of sulphur, but I would like some more. Oh, what's happening here? So, I think that it's time to change. We had 32 frames. Not bad. Not bad, not bad. Absolutely not bad. So what we will do now... Oops. Camera disconnected. And we are back in business. So. Yeah, I will change after this frame, so in 16 seconds. I will switch for a moment, well, not for a moment, but let's say I will switch to the sulphur filter so that the remaining of the night where this target, let's say, is in a favorable position. Okay, so let's stop. Cancel. And let's go. So, just want to make an evaluation what is the HFR now. 7 and 6, 7.6. Wow, it's horrible, I would say. Let's go to the sulphur switching filter. Let's switch filter. Let's switch the filter. We are at... Are we taking the photo? .806. I would say let's go to 8 seconds. And then I will evaluate if I need to go down, outside and move actually the focuser. I would say no. I would say that we can try to go directly like this. So I will reset now this sequence, and I will do the dithering every 8 frames because we will do less. And I will start the sequence now. Yep, that's okay. The mount is tracking good. Yeah, you see, this was, let's say, how the evening went until now, and honestly, it went quite good. It's slightly worse in the end, but I mean, overall, the trend is quite nice. Let's check quickly on the blink. Let's check on the blink. I would say the quality is absolutely constant. The evening should be remarked as I mean, I'm going to cry now. So good. Then now we switch to sulphur, which should give also, let's say, quite visible signal. I just want to check quickly the oxygen data we have. Is it good? Was it good? I think so. HO. Let me add these. And then let me add also the second day. Wow, I did 2 days. Truly amazing. But the signal is so weak. I mean, we really need to push this signal with quite some frame, but I think we have a good amount. I hope that all of these are actually good. Well, there are a few that are a bit outstanding in a negative way, but I think that this will be, let's say, demoted automatically by the subframe selector. Okay, 22. What is 53 file? 36. Okay, so I think that in the end we will have maybe 70. Good. So that's very, very good. And here. Let's put back some music. Now we increase the volume, and in case we have some viewer who wants to chat, we can then lower the volume. What's the progress here? Okay, 20 seconds to go. Uh, 419, I guess we could. Yes, we're good. We are horrible here. but the corner, I mean, it is what it is on the corner. Is what it is on the corner. Okay, so let's check on Solarium where we are. Let's see. Cool. So. I can't hear the music. Image of the day. Wow, another image of the day. Didn't look so good as in the thumbnail. Wow, the details is really clean. Beautiful. Look at these nebulas here, this sort of bluish gray. Zombie. How many? 12 hours, wow. Topic. Oh man, it's so clean. You can really see it's clean. I like this effect. I really like it. 6 hours. Same telescope. I guess this telescope is designed for this nebula. Oh, another SHO. Jack's Astrophotography. There we go. It's quite similar to mine. So nice. Oh, I love this. Oh, nice Jack. Nice oxygen. I want this oxygen as well. Old. I'm tired. Wow. When was this done? 2017. Wow. I wish I had an observatory like that. Top pick. It is indeed top pick, and this again the same telescope. I love this. Last night I should not have gone to bed at 4. Nice color here. Nice Newtonian. Wow. Is this narrowband? Yes. This is narrowband. I mean, there are so many options and they are all quite nice. Okay, it looked exactly the same. Mamma mia. He's pissed. Only the optic. EPM telescopes. Let's see. Let's put English. Let's see telescopes. Astrographs. Well, these are indeed some nice telescopes. They are really fast. Such a beauty. Oh. 180, 175. All these data are almost African to me. What a beauty, what a beast. wish list one day. So how much is the total ratio of this? Delivery date for 6 months. Well, the difference here. The new inexpensive special package. We also offer in the CNC special visual work. Okay, some visual then 6-inch it is indeed a very nice piece of glass. I am better than that. It's not true. 0.8. So, for example, do they have a reducer? Do you have a reducer for this? Accessories. Okay. I mean, I guess that is feasible. So let's see here. They have reducer 07 0. This is just a flattener. This one 75 75%. So 8 like that, 25 F6. But I guess this is the price for having something so large. Let's see here, how is it going? Good. I suppose we are doing fine. Beautiful scope. How many I have? 15 hours. I mean, I can see the detail. The resolution. Beautiful. Topic nomination. Régie Le Bihan. Wow. Régie. Pourquoi? Pourquoi ça? How many? 51 hours. Wow. Wow. Very nice setup here. Huh? Okay, beautiful. What is this? Midgas. You can see the quality, yeah. Okay. Where is my nebula? When I go with the mouse over it, it becomes blurry. Sometimes it's confusing. Here I've done it something strange. Image of the day. So 5 minutes is 300 half hour each. Avalon linear F. This must be a beast. It's not a beast. It's very lean. But this guy is able to do half hour with that mount. Okay. I think that the name Sarah Wagner, I heard it. Is this a Newtonian? It is. Well. Apart from the halo, it's really nice. Let's go services on TCF5. Cool. Nebulous. Yeah. Sometimes I look at it and say, how is this possible that this photo won? Then it's because I have the mouse over. When I remove it, I say, okay, it's clear. How many hours? 33. And here I would have a question. So LRGB, the H alpha is for the luminance. Okay. But there is also oxygen. What is the oxygen for? This I cannot explain. This I'm not yet knowledgeable on how to. Oh, usually, let's say the oxygen is integrated when you have already H alpha RGB. Marcel Dexler, I know this name. Truly beautiful. He's an expert in editing. Bernstein. The Bear Rock Observatory. Is this C8, C11? We will never know. Mamma mia. It is indeed very clean. This is an HOO and I really like it. And you know, I really like it. I really like the fact that he added this subtle orange here. Really. Just a bit. Vitas brand. How is this burning? You see, he made basically the same comment. He really likes this orange there. Cave nebula? Yes, it's you. Asa. Very nice scoop. Well, 16 hours. Not bad. Well, not bad. Excellent. Let's see this other pick. Barry Wilson. This is also clean, detailed. Smooth. Let's see how is it going. It's going good. We are quite constant here with the quality, so that's good. We will have comparable star in each of the channel, which is good. Not bad, not bad. So now we are on the number 6. This was the oxygen. There is traffic. Oops, the music is there. That's so where are we? 65, 70, around 67, 68. Yeah, 68. and we will go on this until I would say midnight, and then let me check the 8th of this. This is our next target for the night. 54, yeah, okay. So basically we leave one target at 55 and we get another at 55 too. Makes sense. Now, since I'm here, I want to check how many frames of this particular target I have. So let's maybe add balls. So this was actually the photo that I made last year. So basically I will have the same frame now, and I want to integrate even more. This is an HOO. Yeah, we have some problem on the stars, but I have to say that at this time I was not really able to manage star. So probably if I edit all the data from 0 now, it will get much better. Then we have an SHO. Okay, this I really didn't take the time to finish. It's just a combination with this weird colorization. It will get better. So 79 files. That's good. This sulphur, even if it's named O3, this sulphur is only 23. H alpha. I think H alpha 134. Wow. So tonight I should be doing sulphur data actually. Doesn't make sense to do more oxygen. So I have 85 of oxygen from last year plus 22. We are at 107, let's say 100, since some of them might be not so good. But I should really make some more sulphur data. Yeah. You know what? For the moment, then maybe I will use another target, because now it's the new moon. I really want to use all the oxygen I can. Spaghetti nebula, culo. Pac-Man nebula, I have enough. Where is the fossil? It's here, not bad. It's here around 71. So you know what? Actually, I will do the fossil. Let me think. I think so. I think I should do the fossil. Oh, it's big. Not so big. But there is anyway more. Let's check what we have on the fossil. And first of all, let me check if I'm not forgetting to pick up my girlfriend. 20 to 30. Okay, now we need to 10 minutes. We have 12 minutes, so in 5 minutes I have to leave. But okay, I wanted to check how much do we have of the fossil. Not such an exciting target, but fossil. I think I took fossil images always when the weather was bad. I mean, when the moon was strong and stuff like this. Oof. Let me see. You know what I will do? I will not do the fossil. I will not go far away from there. I will do this one. Flaming Star Nebula. This I like. This I like. Flaming Star Nebula. It's a flashy Flaming Star Nebula. And I think for the Flaming Star Nebula it's not even needed sulphur. Oh. Do we have oxygen at all? This is really a good question. I see some blue in here, but I'm not sure. This is oh. There we go. SHO. But no, there is nothing. Just monocolor. This is the tadpoles, which is in theory in our possible that there is no oxygen. There's no joy. See, there is some purple, but these are all color camera, I suppose. It's not easy. Here is going good. Monochrome. Should I take around this time? Shall we do play at this? Or wait, Orion Belt? No, this is also quite nice target. but I'm not sure that I will take it right. So let's go here. So this is our frame, more or less. Then let's see what I can frame in a nice way. No, this I have, this I have. Christmas tree is 34 degrees. I think that will be enough. Rosettis I have. This is exactly in the wrong way. Exactly in the wrong way. Oh, I'm really thinking if I need to do some RGB tonight. I think that after midnight there is nothing new. I will do Pleiades maybe. How is this going here? It's too short. This actually is in a good framing, but okay. Well, now I need to go pick up my girlfriend. I will come back later, maybe in 15 minutes. And yeah, let's see what we pick later. See you later. Woohoo! So I still have the dilemma what to photograph in 1 hour. Which one should be my target? Should I switch to some RGB? Wow. Or what should I do? So let me check what is the quality of what I have for the quality that I have for the fossil nebula, which I think is not great. I think that I have taken mostly those frames with full moon, because I said let's take some photo of something that I don't really care. In the end, it's not that bad. Probably it's a bit small for my field of view. Oh. Eesh. So, and then this year also I took some photo. Nah, well, I strongly doubt that those are good frames. I guess those are late in the morning, so they will be full of fog. Or worse than when it's already day. It takes time, even with a lot of cores. Those stars are horrible. Mm-hmm. 90%. Oh, there we go. This mean that those of last year, means that those of last year are really another level. Oh, okay, I guess. Okay, then I think we should consider only the one from this year. Yeah, this one. I don't think they are really clean, but they looked a lot better than the other. They looked a lot better than the other. I don't understand, why does it take so long? How many 80 images? And here we are on the 16th frame. So we had 20. I think 40 I would consider as the minimum required to have decent photo with this setup. Oh. Yeah, as you can see, oh, this is after the mirror flip. Wow. Okay, so let's say 75. No, this I cannot consider good. $75 to $50, elite. Delete. 75 to 50 included. 75 included. Okay. So let's free some space. Good. We reach 50, yeah. Then 49 is okay. That's it. I would say 42. So 49 and 42. No. 41 to 32. 32. Yeah, 32 included. Then 30. There are a few frames which are nice. What is this? Oh yeah. So 2 and 3 delete. Oh. 4 is okay. Ten to 13 delete. 10 to 13 delete. 14 okay. 18. 18 to 30. Sure. Well, we had the 79 and now we have 18. Selection. And I'm not sure that those are also good. Ooh. I think this fossil is basically never initiated. Ah, 42 is not acceptable. $42 for sure. Sayonara. And just to see the differences, but I mean this one when I took them, yeah. What did I take? Take a photo of the clouds. So thirsty. I'm destroying everything. I need to drink and I forgot, of course, the glass. Let's see. Curious to see what is this. I don't see anything. At least it's not in Stellarium. Is it? Well, if I see the shape, it must be down here, must be this one, I guess. Yes, can be. Okay, anyway, fossil nebula never initiated. Never. Let's see. Okay, basically this one, I will delete them all. I mean, just another level. Horrible level. This is April 2021, so it's this year. Hello, Yuan89. How are you? Let me know if you have some question. Okay. Oof. I didn't see the cloud. I'm doing good. And you? I'm not an astronomer. This is just an hobby. So, as you can see from the small video on the top left, I have a telescope on my terrace, and I have some fun making some photo. In this moment, we are photographing the Cave Nebula, which is actually this one. You can see it. Basically, this is an extract of, let's say, of the core of the nebula. You want to study physics in college and maybe astronomy. Cool. Are you from Europe, from Spain, or South America, or where are you from? I'm from Brazil. Oi, tudo bem? I can speak Portuguese. I lived in Brazil for 1 year. I lived in Piracicaba, Sao Paulo. I mean, it was 3 hours more or less from Sao Paulo. I think it's Siamo in São Paulo capital. Okay. I was in a big park in São Paulo, but I never remember the name. E.T. No, I don't remember. And how is it going there in São Paulo? I'm Italian. I'm originally from Italy, but now I live in Switzerland. And yeah, in the past I had this nice experience in Brazil, and I have very good memories. How does it work in Brazil for the college? How many years is it for, let's say, studying physics and astronomy? I will write just in case you didn't hear me that I'm from Italy. Have you ever watched through a telescope? And in general, I think that I would recommend anything scientific. Anyway, you should follow your passion, but if you are undecided, then I think that physics is quite an interesting, challenging choice, but should give you quite good of opportunities then to work and make for a living. I really can't decide what to do next. You never saw. Okay, then let's say that with this channel you could have a sort of chance to look into one. But I have to say that, let's say, looking in a telescope is going to look much different than this. Well, for sure this is just black and white, as you can see for now. Later, of course, when we will combine all the filters together, you will have the color coming out. When you see it through a telescope, it's more I would say it's not black and white, but you have to really have you have to really see through a very nice and big telescope to see some color. But let's see if I can give you an example. I like more the math of astronomy one. I study engineering and I quite like the mathematical part without going into the details or whatever it is. I would say that if you look through a telescope, and let's say that you go and try to see Jupiter, it could look more or less like this. You see, there is some color, but it's a bit fuzzy. Chemical engineering. Chemical engineering I decided to do. But when I was in Brazil, I was working in the car painting shop. The plant where they do, let's say, the painting of the car structure, metal structure. You're into a math degree, well then you're already in a good path. I'm not sure how could you make the transition, but I think it should not be that hard. And it means that you're really convinced that you like these kind of things, so and looking through a telescope could look also something like this. You see, this is Jupiter in theory. Before, with let's say, better telescope, you were able to see the color. But here, the nice thing is that you're able to see the moons. It's always a good experience, even in this case, I would say. These, I think, are already very nice telescopes. Yeah, these are very big. It's beautiful. It's from an Italian as well. E agora não sei o que eu vou fotografar. Tem coisas demais. Não sei. O que eu vou fazer? I have to choose something. To play this maybe. Yes, I really liked the mathematical courses, let's say. I did, every country, every university in the end has different names, but doesn't mean that they are really different things. But it was quite deep into pure mathematics. Then they tell you that you can use this equation for certain physical phenomena, but I really like the fact that you can study these kind of equations and you don't have to care much about a specific name or a specific phenomena, because it's not forced to be valid only for one. It can be used for more phenomena, more models, these kind of things. When it comes to, I mean, it's like when you say that the concept is more important than if you understand the concept, then you can apply it for more things rather than just remembering one case. Math grades, oh, I got like you know, what it's called, this I started I went down and I went I again. I mean, I think I get both the maximum and the minimum depending on which exam. Now I don't remember the order, but I think I began very high, then the second was very low, and the third and the others were, I mean, quite high. Yes, I had Calculus 1, Calculus 2, Calculus 3 they called. This was like a facultative course. I think I did Calculus 1 and 2 in the bachelor, and then Calculus 3 it was in the master. 1 and 2 are very generic, 3 was very specific for a certain type of equation. Yes, differential equation too. I think engineering in general has to deal with these things. Actually, differential equations are really nice. In Italy, the grades are from, let's say, 0 to 30. Of course, the minimum is 18 in Italy. I don't know if in Brazil it's the same. Because I think that in Europe you use like GPA grades from 0 to 5 or something like this. So Italy is quite what do you mean by they are all the same? As difficulty? Okay, yeah. In this case, I would say they are overlapping very often. Yes, but sometimes I would say they are seen from a different point of view. Like geometry, in the end, in many cases you use of course calculus methods, and I think it's very good that they teach them more or less at the same time, because I mean, having to deal with them at the same time for different things makes you really understand those concepts. And I think that in the end I realized that quite later. I didn't realize it when I was doing them, but every now and then I had the realization, okay, this is basically the same of the other. Yeah. I mean, what you're saying is correct, I think. I think that astronomy is very much a niche university. I really haven't thought what is, let's say, what are the possible outcomes. I'm probably very ignorant in this. I would recommend that if you really want to have an idea, you should ask a real astronomer. Maybe a few of them, because also just one is not representative of everything, the possibilities, of all the possibilities that there are. You're welcome. This fossil. Oh, this camera is always interrupting. Oh, this fossil nebula. I still have half an hour to decide. Should I do some RGB? Let me see the meteor. Meteo. In the next days there is good meteo, then I might think about doing some LRGB. Ooh, doesn't look so good. See the California. It on the California. There is no California. I guess it's in an external hard disk. This is called California nebula. Why is not here? This luminance that I did. The Pleiades. Did I do this? Ah, horrible. Just forget about this. This is a nice one. Well, this one is even better. Really like this. Let me see. How is this going to move? It's not going much higher than this. It's actually fossil. I think the fossil is the good choice. Best choice. Fossil. Sulphur data on this. Want to do the oxygen tonight. Okay, I will do the fossil. Let's see some white field fossil. Green nebula. I think that if I'm able to catch these clouds in the background, it will be quite cool. Where I'm not sure. See the California nebula. Nebula. Oh. Nice. I want to check which filter again I can use, because I remember that I tried in the past to use oxygen, but it was worthless. There is basically nothing. Image of the day. There is some slight weak oxygen. You know what? I think that tonight is the night to take the oxygen from this. I want to see him. There must be something you see here. There must be. Wow. There is oxygen then. 24 hours. How can this be only topic nomination and not topic? There is oxygen there. I have two. I'm thinking. Is it 300 not good enough? I want to see a picture that has 5 minutes exposure. 10 minutes. Mm. Ten minutes, not 5. $300 chroma. And it's possible. Then I think I would go with California, maybe. Let's go California. Where are you? Yeah, you're quite higher than the rest. Yeah, I like you. You're very close to the azimuth. Ooh, truly beautiful. Truly beautiful. Yeah, California. Here we come. The frame should be like this. We should be decent. Oof. I mean, I think I can do an exception here. And rotate it a bit. I mean, it's pointless to have it from corner to corner. I will stay like this. Or... No, these two are not so bad. How is called this one? Alcabine. Let's see. Alcabine. Okay. Oh, mamma mia. So this is called Sette, nove, due. Let's Google it. Nebula. Let's go back to Astrophotography. I hate these things that I cannot. I want to see how it's going to be in a few days. If it's getting worse or not. Okay. So this is a 15. Oh, actually it's getting better. Sorry. Well, getting better is a big word. It's going to be quite okay. It is really close to the moon. So difficult. Let's see, yeah, next month. Where will you be? Where will you be next month? Okay, I would say you're not in a bad position. You are okay. Definitely okay. Definitely okay. No California yet. Let's do some more RGB. There was something on this side would have been better, but how is this cold? Come on. "25 images for now, that's good." Let's check those images. There are a couple of frames. These two slightly lighter. Maybe the fog is coming. Let me go and check. Because if the fog is coming, but how beautiful is this camera that you can really see the star. Amazing. Can you see the star? I think you can. I mean, look at this. You can see the star. Let's check outside. No, actually there is some cloud. It's passing by, it's just just a couple of them. I think it's possible to see them also in the cam. Well. The clouds are ruining the last picture. Those clouds, I mean, they were so good. Seeing some clouds, some fog is coming. I would say that going RGB is not wise, because probably I won't get many frame good tonight. So we'll mostly stick to our fossil nebula. And then let's see what time do we have the medium flip. 1:25. But I really want to do this RGB to change a bit. So this is actually Orion, the one that we see in the webcam. Cool. Enlarge for you. So if you can see on the left of the webcam, there are like these 3 stars. And there are this is Orion, okay. And then there is a rebel. Okay. Actually, it's not really, but you can see there are already the clouds there. It's impossible that I can manage to take picture of one. That would be very nice. Look at this though. The Horsehead Nebula. Hey, hello. Was just observing the star outside. Trying to identify them on the atlas. So even with this small webcam, it's not a webcam, but anyway, it's a network camera, it's possible to see Orion. I mean, it's beautiful. The fog is invading. I have to keep pointing north. Usually on the north side I get the fog in the very last. Look at this on the webcam, you can really see in real time that it's getting worse and worse. Let's see, it got better, so we are pointing north. North is still clear. Here is a nice valley of the moon, which is back to normal, which is nice, but which is very clear, without clouds. Well, since you said that you are in São Paulo, I want to see what it looks like, the light pollution in São Paulo. Light map info. Let's see. Not very good for observation in the sky. But it's also true that there are quite some places which are quite dark, especially Minas Gerais. I mean, here I assume the Amazonia is going naturally to be very dark, but I mean, in general, I mean, there is still some place where you can have really nice astronomy observation. And in the end, I was also in Job, so also this is not good. Pernambuco, I mean, it's not so bad. The north and the internal part here. Yes, Sao Paulo is a bit hard, as every big city in the end. I mean, from this map you can really see where the population is concentrated. Look at Europe. It's a mess. Oh, getting tired. Okay, the north is still maintaining. Look at here, the clouds. So sad. I mean, in the end, we got until now from 7, it's 5 hours. 5 hours of imaging, not bad. I'm going to have a quick check outside again. Not so bad, not so bad. The north is clear now, so I think I should try to concentrate and to stay towards the north. Still giving clear images. What do we have on the north side? Pakman. Well, I will continue some more time on this Cape Nebula. Some more data, but at least it's data that is usable. But as you can see, I mean, wow, they move really fast, but they are retracting. They are going more towards the south. It's not advancing towards the north. This the one that you see here in the camera is pointing south. Do you see? You can see Orion again. So beautiful, the Orion. So nice. Go away. Thank you. Still 19. Well, I think I will stop the stream now. I'm going to make a break, so probably I will change target and go to sleep. So thank you everyone that participated tonight. It was nice to talk with you, and see you on the next occasion where the weather is good, or the next occasion where I do some editing of the data we gathered. Thank you very much and good night.